Hello. I see your R and raise your V. Okay, that's okay. Hi guys. Hi. How are you? Welcome in. I'm glad my announcements are working. We gotta do the Skirk quest today. Fully sounds sleepy? Dude. When am I not, to be honest? How are you guys? I hope you're all doing well today. Who got first? Dude, Cerulean got first. Dude, congrats. And congrats, Seth, on second. And Stone on third. Nice. Scoped a long quest, 3 or 4 hours. Let's see. Thank you, Cerulean, for your daily chicken. And Stone, thank you for your daily chicken as well. Let me catch up. How's everyone doing? I'm pretty good. I woke up. That's basically it. I woke up. How are you guys? Do you like cuddles? Just a head pat, I think. Just a little pat. That'd be good. That'd be great. I'm here. I'm alive. Oh, thank you for your pat. I'm surviving today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is the EP or ick? I think EP. I don't think I'm like sick. I hope I'm not sick. Here we go. Trip's coming up soon, right? So that's exciting. Yeah! Like, okay, it's this month. Hang on, wait. Hang on. Let me drink some water. Hang on. Alright, let's do it. How do I get on the screen? I was gonna word that in a different way, but that would be really bad. Hello. I'm a little tired. But it's fine. We're here. Hi guys. Hi. They say, Kings, thank you for your daily chicken. Thank you. Now great, I shall choose to lay down. Wake me when it's winter. God, that's a mood as soon as it's summer here. I'm like, I don't wanna be in this heat. I like winter, but I've been like sleeping a lot. That's why my fucking times are all weird now. I'm just laying in bed going like, why is it so cold? But yeah, we've got my trip in this month in like, I think, where's my calendar? 1, 2, 3. Around 3 weeks, I think. So I disappear in 3 weeks for 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks. Maybe a month, guys. Are you gonna miss me? You guys gonna forget who I am in like a month? I'll have to be very active in the Discord and send you guys pictures and be like, look guys, I'm alive, I swear. There we go. Okay, how is everyone? Oh, fuck yeah, poll. Let's see. Who are you? Fuck, true. I mean, like, who this, right? Yeah. It'll be fine, though. I'm gonna miss so much stuff. I have to fucking, I wonder if I should take my laptop. Because I need to do my dailies. How do I do my dailies? You know, how do I get my primo gems? Guys, is Final out yet? Hang on, we might do a detour. Let me see. I don't know you as the artist formerly known as Chibi Volley. Okay, hang on. At least then I can be a little bit like, you don't have to worry about me looking tired as fuck. Hang on. This one. There we go. Hi, hi. So I look less tired here. Well, I think so anyway. Chibi! Yay! Less tired. I look more happy. I don't know how to... Every time I'm streaming, I'm always like smiling and I don't know how to stop that. And I'm just like sitting here and fucking grinning. I hate it. I wanna talk normally, not be grinning the whole time. Ah, damn, he's not out. Fuck. Okay. Yoink, though. So there's a new character coming out in Star Rail. When does it change? Oh, maybe tomorrow? No. Maybe tomorrow. I've been like aggressively heavy breathing and I have like, how many wishes do I have for him? Hang on. I have, where am I? I have 64. 64 plus 8, 72. Now close this. And 15, 87. 87 wishes, and I don't know if I'm on my 50-50. God, please give me the man that I want. I beg. When's the last 5-star? Oh no, I'm on my 50-50. Okay, I'll close Star Rail. We pretend that's fine. Surely. I've actually got like, I think if Star Rail works the same as Genshin, I actually have some pretty good pity. I think I'm really close to getting him, so there's a chance I could like get him. Even if I lose my 50-50. Cope. Just heavy breathing, maybe some drool too. Dude, that's me right now. Ow. That looked like you actually just fucking bonked me. I looked at like the I looked at the screen when it was blinding me. So the bonk looked like it just ate all my brain cells. Horny Joe, no. Impose the eyebrows. Do you guys want the eyebrows? Hang on. Let's see. I think that Chibi struggles a little with my glasses, which kind of sucks. Because I realize, like, I can't blink as easily. But it does pick up that I'm blinking. Where's my thing? Hi, Mike. How are you? Do I have anything on F1? No. There we go. Alright, we keep the angry eyebrows on today. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna stay chibi for the Skirk quest, but you guys can deal with me for now. About to kill the helper at least 20 times? No! 25 times. On soul carriers, I can do that for a bit. Probably not, yeah, probably not on stream. I did do some. I can't do the fucking, I got the feather. Got a serious volley? Yeah. I can't like move my eyebrows that much. Menacing or the 120? I think the reason, hang on, I can show you. Okay, it does show my thing. Let me go over here. I'm so tiny. Let me grab my mail. Crystalina chapter. Okay, that's the thing, right? Alright. Stygian. Yeah, I got the reason thing, I believe. Right, it's been a while. It hasn't been that long. You guys have been seeing me watch kill things, right? I've only done the silver stuff. The silver stuff is like, what I could do. Oh, it even shows constellations. It's weird. You're basically done, at least you want to carry through diff 4. The fucking, oh god. I'll take a look. Wishes will be into your eyebrows? God, I hope so. I will show you guys when I show you, like, when I, do the thing. Diff 4. There's no time limit to do the difficulty one, right? Is it the gold? Obtained from Gnostic Heim in Gnostic Chorus. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, does that mean, hang on. Yeah, I won't do it now. But I am down like another time. Where am I trying to think of? Reroll feather? Okay, okay. When am I there? What is the... If I click this button, it doesn't take me to the thing screen, right? Paid BP is the other source. That doesn't take me... I don't think it does. Don't look at me. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. Boop. Okay, now we're back. I wanted to look. Okay, so you do get an extra with, like, the more expensive one. Okay. That's what I wanted to check, because it was saying the Gnostic Chorus and the Gnostic Heim, so I'm like, huh? Why? So you can get an extra one for that one. This is usually, like, what I get anyway, because I really like the... I really like getting this, and I need to not click it, and, like, the furniture things. So I probably won't use these feathers. I have, like, the too good to use syndrome. Do you think I've used the fucking elixir things? No, I have not. I have 21 of them. Help. I don't know what happens. I'm just kind of like, I'll use them eventually. And then I see that you have to use like 4 of them for like the thing that I want, and I'm like, nah, it's fine. Plus, right, oh my god, did I show you? Hang on. What was it that I leveled up? Was it this? I gave him a new one. I forgot what one we used to have though. It was maybe this one. Oh yeah, it was this one. They had the crit damage, the crit rate, and then I managed to get 1% extra crit damage, less crit rate, right? And like actual attack on it, I think. Yeah. Now he does. What was the damage? Stone, what was the damage? I put it in your chat. Hang on. What is the... If I look up Ryo... What the fuck? If I look up Ryo in another place... If I look up Ryo here, Ryo. I increased Ryo's damage. 2297 to 2289. Yeah! Yep. I increased his damage by a little bit. The tiniest fucking amount. And the best thing is, he doesn't need any crit. Why did I close out of that menu? Because he only... Okay, I really want more crit damage, right? Found at the same time. We're doing great. I want more crit damage. But he doesn't need higher crit rate because his thing... What am I thinking? Help. I'm not tired, you're tired. His passive. You know, if you know Ryo, you know Ryo. He does, he gets extra crit damage. Crit rate! But I wanna, when I do eventually... See, this could be better. Because this one, like, I wouldn't mind some crit rate on it just to, like, make it a little bit easier. This needs attack, flat attack. If I'm, like, fucking being super picky. This needs crit damage. There we go. I'm lacking my crit damage in this one. And, the issue is as well, I think, is this is quite good. I did put a crit damage thing on him. We can't all know Ryo like how you know Ryo. That's crazy. I think if I got a crit damage hat, I'd need, like, attack. Like, a fuck ton of attack on it. To at least make it kind of worth. Well, this one I tried, it was only 5.3%, and I was like, this has destroyed all of your fucking damage. You do nothing now. Dude, what the fuck? Can I get... We could cope on this one. Hang on, let me cope. Disgusting. Please do not ever do crit rate again, I beg you. Okay, the cope is not working. If you do defense though, I will cry. Alright, alright. It's not gonna be good enough. Some more crit damage. Just a little one more. I beg you? Okay. That's not better than what he's wearing. No. Not at all. Okay. Well, someone else can wear that. That's fine. I feel like even though I farm artifacts, I don't get any. Oh, because I get these ones. I keep getting the other fucking stuff instead. The golden knight. What are they called? Golden troop? Oh, guess who's fucking, level 70. Guess who's actually leveling people? I just need these. Look, I'm getting there, okay? I'm slowly leveling people. See, the thing is, right? What ends up needing to happen, if you guys want me to play like a certain character, right?
You know,
Well, it has to be, like, you have to trick me into thinking it's my idea. As soon as I'm like, oh, this is my idea, I want to play this character, then I'll probably play the character. It's a pain in the ass, I know. The poll did say, who are you, and seeing you are leveling people, who are you? Look, okay, look, we don't think about it. Hang on, let's see. Alright guys, sorry, before Skirt Quest, you guys are dealing with me quickly. I need to refresh my guys. You said the Tauper, right? Oh, fucking... Sure. Golden Troop is good with Farina? Yeah, which means, like, I can farm, her artifacts with Ryo as well. Well, with Ryo's. Hi, Tangs! Hi! Thank you for your daily chicken. You keep doing that, good luck finding all your resources disappear. Do you mean, like, oh god. Don't hit me. Keep running out, it's brutal? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, thankfully, I only kind of want to level, I think Farina, Singchu, I want to like get Benny up. You know, like typical characters that are actually fairly used a lot.
Let's begin.
I know Farina, I did like using Farina originally, right? She was fairly like, easy to use, I guess. You just kind of use the ability and then go.
On away now.
Which I like that a lot more with characters, not having to keep them up. This is concerning? What's concerning? What do you mean? Avolia's leveling supports? Yeah, I ain't gonna fucking use them though. As supports? Disgusting. You're so right. I gotta stop. Damn it. I'll figure it out, okay? Casper, 1921. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How many more do I do? Just one more? Oh, fucking, I'm leaving. Goodbye. No, I still want to use my resin. Okay. Teaser supports thing and they'll have a place. Get sent underneath the steps in the teapot the moment they hit 90.
Let's begin.
Oh, I didn't dodge that one. Yeah. Speaking of which, we do have to visit the teapot as well. Do you guys want to see my guys?
Have a safe trip.
Just say hello to them once and then leave.
Now.
Look, okay, I've given them a nice place to stay. They don't even need to pay rent. Anyone would like that, right? There you go. I thought they don't need to be fed. Well, okay, if they do, right? Even if they did, I have a kitchen in the house. So they're fine. I think, for now. Alright. Hi, Varg. Hi. How are you? Skyrim levels of parenthood. Skyrim adoption levels of parenthood. What, just kind of like adopting a child and leaving them at home? You do that in Skyrim, don't you? Damn. I'm sure they're fine. Oh, is Genshin... Guys, is Genshin loud as fuck? Or am I... Alright, where is it? This one. We go say hi! Funny thing is, I've never adopted or married in Skyrim. I think I've only done it once. Because it's like, Oh, no, I don't really play Skyrim, like, that much. Trust rank. Yoink. Oh, you guys aren't even... Farina level 3. Nice. Yoink. And then put my furniture on. I feel like I only do this, like, when I'm actually streaming, because if I try to do it off stream, I completely forget everything. Like, I realized last night that I didn't even do my trounce domains. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I usually always do that. What's happening? Oh my god, I've almost made every single piece of item as well. Almost. I want more furniture sets of, like, the places. I want more, like, Inazuma style stuff. I want everything.
If you ever have any
Wait, sorry, come back. Do you have your thingy?
This realm is truly beginning to thrive.
At Astra Applesauce is what I
help.
hear Catherine say now all the time. Where did you get that from? I feel like... Did someone in chat say that? And now it's like... You hear it now?
If you ever have any questions about the realm within,
Okay. So let's go see the creatures. They're just hanging out. I don't know if I changed anyone in here. Oh yeah, I kind of shuffled them around. I think I showed you guys though. So it's been them. It's Aoife, Chaska, Goro, Mika, Farina, and Jean. They're hanging out. They're fine. See, but like, look, hang on. Is the kitchen... Where did I put the kitchen? Literally right here. So they were fine. It's great. They have food. Plenty of food. So much food. I need to get better at, like, cluttering the fuck out of my house. Why you being the Dursleys? Because they're stinky. And they get to sit here and stare at my picture while they watch me. See? They're just hanging out. I'm leaving. Made them sit and watch you. That doesn't create. It's fine. It's completely fine. No idea what you're talking about. Not concerning at all. Yeah, see? It's not concerning at all. Ow.
Let's begin.
Oops. That's not Kanich.
Hi.
Alright, hand in.
add a
I've also managed to, like, get used to... Wait, I've already handed in. Am I crazy? I am crazy. Yep. I've also managed to get, like, more used to Kanich's voice. When I first heard it, I was like, no, but... I think it's grown on me. Next thing you know, they'll be in a pit, and you'll tell them it puts the lotion on the skin or gets the hose again. Yeah. What do you mean? That sounds fine. They gotta pay, you know, they don't pay rent, so like, you know, they gotta earn it somehow, right? Oh, that's right, he's one of the newer VAs implemented. Yeah, the old one was changed. The Sethos event? Yes, I think so. Yeah, as soon as, yeah, I had to make sure to do that, because I was like, I didn't want to, like, do that too long on stream. I actually didn't realize that was the one, I think you mentioned. It was fun, though. I actually liked it. Seven days. I have, like, a whole week for this? Why am I doing it now? I'm kidding. I'll do it now. Taste is a bit too long for my taste. Yeah, I think I get that. Sorry, yawning. I kind of like, had YouTube going while doing it. So it was kind of like an idle thing that I didn't mind too much. It reminded me a lot of TFT from League. So I think I just kind of like zoned out for it. So I didn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it being like if they, went more into it. What is it? Give me more game modes. Give me more things to do, like, while I'm idle on Genshin. Doesn't Mood collect the rent from them? Oh, true. Okay, they might pay rent a little. Skirk takes about 3 to 4 hours depending on Yap. Okay, I'll try. I won't, like, do too much, like, yapping with it, I think, for me. I'll try get through. I know I'm probably a fucking liar. But we'll see. 3 to 4 hours is insane. Because right now it's already like 3:30. Holy shit. Okay, we'll try and get it done. You gotta wait. Does that mean Oblivion is calling your name? A little. That's fine. Getting repeated. Oh, good Cerulean, thank you for lurk. Thank you, thank you. You have a good night. Thank you. Legit takes longer than the Dane quest. Oh my god. Okay. I'll pause this. I'll pause my music so you guys have Genshin sounds now. Let's see. Accept quest. Because I don't know if there's like sometimes they have the okay no.
I once considered. Where's Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Visor? Okay. Let me quickly... I'm gonna change my model real quick. So then we're, serious model. For the quest. Hang on. Is it this one? Don't let me. Anyway. What's considered distant Paimon noises? Yeah. Just a little. What did she say? She sounds so different. I know, like, she has a different voice actor, too. I will take a little bit to get used to it. I'm like, I get weird with I get weird with changes. I'm sorry. So, like, currently, it's more of like I don't like it because it's a different character. Like, it's the same character but different voice. But if it was like if I was separating the voice from Paimon, I still like it. Does that make sense? But yeah, I'll get used to it. New Paimon sounds way better than the old one. I do like the old one. If we get more like this Paimon, I'm assuming we will.
Running away?
I like both. Where are we going, right? Why did I teleport down there out of all the places? It's understandable people don't typically get replaced and sound different. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like it's like if your friend randomly had a different voice, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'll get used to it, but huh? Old one was the equivalent of scratching chalkboard on my ears to me. Yeah, I think like there was a thing that a lot of people kind of struggled with.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
So many medicines.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
She kind of reminds me of like a Pokemon or like a Digimon voice on the back. Oh, here? Okay. We're going. Okay. Changxing doesn't have the voice. Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Or is Volley prone to sickness? I find this surprising. Let's see. I guess I could be?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Traveler's becoming a villain? What do you mean?
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Paimon is cute. Oh god. Okay, wait, are there multiple chapters in this one thing? Alright. See, I love that, like, I joke about the dark circles under characters' eyes, but I have dark circles under my character's eyes. Does that mean I'm a Genshin villain? Because I could be. They're so cute. Look at them. Oh god. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? That's crazy. Well, something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood? There's strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Oh, we're dead.
Traveler! Traveler!
Oh, hi, Paimon.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on. Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
I think the voice is definitely growing on me. She kind of also reminds me of Minnie Mouse as well. You and Paimon head to One Min restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. That's so cute.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yeah, basically.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Oh, thank you, Paimon.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Alright, thank you, Paimon. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But why Saw is still bothering me. That dream is was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is...
Something is missing?
Exclamation marks?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the... Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Orc?
Skork?
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Ow. Hi, Kiwi.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Hocus Pocus? The child chucker chur.
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
Give Orc a big ol' oo-woo? What do you mean? How do I do big oo-woo? Let's see, how do I... Ew-woo! Like fucking that?
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Wine, isn't it morning?
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
El Hythen Bath Soap. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Let's see. What do you know about the situation? Why are you here? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice?
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
Damn, she actually pays her food, like, as well? What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go to settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Huh?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Is he just like, placating us because he's like, oh no, they're crazy. Yeah, yep, 100%. I must just be misremembering. Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
So Skirk is cursed or affected by something? Maybe. Or, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Now I'm trying to, like... I feel like I need to sit up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
I think I need to very quickly change my, fix my tracking, maybe? Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe that's fine? Okay. I think it's like the different light settings or like, you know, light area of Genshin, so it fucks with my glasses, reflections. Alright. She could also be like kind of altering the area around herself, with her. Oh, Karara? Hi guys. Goodbye. Is it? Oh, that's, Chongyun. Okay. That way? Okay. I'm not too sure. She seems interesting. I did do her trial and I don't understand like how she plays, to be honest. She just kind of like did some stuff and I'm like, okay, things are dead. He's fucking with the timelines again. Me.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, Looks like they're collecting something. Oh, let's go check it out.
Oh, hello. I'm so sorry for disturbing your little collection. Oh, they did. Okay.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Come on, what the fuck are you doing? You being creepy? Are you touching her here or like something else? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
I mean, Paimon kind of has like similar stuff, you know, on the cape and like Skirk's arms. Paimon is Sniffer.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
We gotta know, okay?
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Okay.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Wow.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
Interesting. So she doesn't want people to deal with people. She seems to think like people that aren't her, or like, I don't know, she called them like, what, weak? I don't know. I think she just thinks she's better than people.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Huh?
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Am I thinking correctly? So like, what powerful people would turn into stars? No. I don't think I understood that. But I had like a what if that's Paimon moment, and I don't know if I really listened.
Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
No.
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that.
Ooh.
Now, come along.
I want to chew on it. Look at it. Oh my god, it's so shiny.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
Is that why she's cryo?
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Like Squawk?
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
I like Squawk better.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Sounds like a female Elmo. I'm just so sorry. I'm sitting here listening and I'm just like, it sounds... Oh, it looks so weird. Hang on. Oh, that's so strange. Wait, are you letting me... I can just run away? Okay. Dwagon? Drag... Do I say like a dwagon? Dwagon? Hi. The snack talks. She do? Oh my god, that looks so weird. Okay. Skork. Ooh. Dude, I love anything to do with the Abyss, to be honest.
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Oh, like Drow? Or I'm so bad with like anything that has a W in it.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Oh, I see. Drowagon? Drorag. Oh my god. Drowagon. Okay. Like that. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with names. I appreciate any patience. Okay, so that's like for 3 months. So that's how like he's like strong, I guess. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you, by the way?
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Oh god, is that in his character quest that I have never done?
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Hopefully.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. but coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
I have a flight in 10 hours. Oh my god. Hope you have a good flight. I hate flying, so I hope you don't hate. I hope you like flying. There we go. Hopefully it goes well.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog.
I'm terrified of flying, so I'm just like, huh.
Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Oh, damn day. Oh, like a whole day flight? What the heck? Where are you? Am I allowed to ask where you're going?
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Looks like a place in Natlan. Well, looked like we've already been there, but I'm assuming it's not in Natlan.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at an odds with the abyss. For now, no.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this? Oh, what is that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
It looks similar to the knife that, stabbed us. Not exactly, but you know. Flown a lot? Oh, that's good. So then you're like kinda used to planes? Okay, okay. California, and it's 12 hours? Oh my god. I hate like, what is it? Hang on, I'm so sorry. I know I wasn't meant to yap that much. Where is the... What fucking... I think it's that airport. Flight time. An hour. Oh my god, okay, actually an hour and like a half isn't that bad. I think I tend to blink and it's done. But sometimes that flight is long. I would die on a 12-hour flight. Oh my god. And then it's cut out and I go, ads, I'm sorry.
Dream
Ads have taken you.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
Oh, it's fucking weird.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Only 6 ads, oh my god.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all we need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Special training?
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Disgusting.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
Can I look around before we go?
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Oh my god, hi, hi. Hey, you're back. Nice, nice. Hi, Raiders. Hi, hi, how are you? Thank you for the raid. I can, like, catch up on the chat a little bit as well. Hi. Hi, Daniel. Hi. Oh my god, you're also doing Genshin? Dude, we're doing, like, Skirk's quest. I would say if you're trying to... I don't know if you've done it. If you're trying to avoid spoilers or, like, you know, if you haven't done it yet, make sure to, like, run while you still can. We're hanging out. You finished Skirt's quest? Oh, nice. They say her name is Skirt. Dude, so far it's interesting. I'm kind of, like, going back and forth between, like, paying attention and not paying attention. But so far, I'm liking it. I like the portal shit that she makes. It's interesting. They look pretty. Let's see. How am I... Okay, hi Raiders. My name is Volley. I play a lot of Genshin. I have also been playing a lot of, like, Oblivion as well. We're going to be trying to finish the whole quest today. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to manage doing that, but we'll see. What else? If you got to, like, raid and run, by the way, if you got to, like, you know, like, go get some rest or food or water, please make sure to do so. You do not have to, like, stick around if you know, if you are hungry. Make sure to look after yourself. Yeah. If you do stick around, then, I hope you have a great stay. I need, like, I need a script. I have no idea what to say for raids. I'm so sorry. I don't care for spoilers. I watched, Maxor's videos and can't make sense of this game anymore. There's a lot that goes into Genshin. Sometimes the lore is confusing. But I think, like, sometimes I also just struggle to pay attention to it. I need to replay Genshin, which I have, like, 2 accounts to do that on if I want to. But dear God, it gets, like, there's a lot.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
And forcing you to make a raid script to the to-do list. Yeah, I feel like I do need one, or like some pointers to go down. Yeah. Oh my god, I can look around. I don't know how far I can look around though. I don't think I can... okay. But I can at least like turn my camera around a little. I'm gonna struggle with your name. Hang on. True Wagon, thank you for your daily chicken. I appreciate it. Look at this place. Hang on. I can't like go that far, which sucks. I like these though. Imagine like a abyss house setting. That'd be cool. I also think if in the future if there is like a abyss traveler, that could open the chances for them to have abyssal elemental characters, which I think might be really cool. I doubt they would though. Ooh. Can I go back? Oh shit, I can. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming back, Skirk, I swear. I'm just... She thinks I'm weird already. Alright. Hi. How are you? I don't have... If I had to fight with a traveler, I don't really have artifacts.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Oh god, I do have to do it with the traveler, don't I? Skirk is teasing it. I hate, like, okay. I understand that she's cryo, but I also hate that she has, like, a normal element. I kind of wish she was, like, further on in the story, so then we could possibly have the chance to have, like, an abyss element. Especially if she's sitting there saying, like, it's not as bad as we think it is. It's just that, like, we're scared of it and we see it as, like, an evil, while you can harness it and it still be good. Question mark?
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
It's not bad. It'll just be able to kill all of us. Yeah, true.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Raiden counts as well. I don't know if we didn't like fight many people though.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Alternate amulet forms for characters, copium. I don't know if that would ever happen. I feel like if it did, I feel like it would only be Traveler. Unless they gave us like another character that was not of the Genshin world, right? Because if, say, Kaya, I'm gonna bring Kaya up because, you know, he was just mentioned. It would make zero sense for Kaya to have like a pyro alternate like form, I guess. Because usually it's like, I don't know.
Don't get too smug.
I know.
In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
It's my night. I got the flight at 10. So many choices. If you go to sleep, please sleep. It's okay. You probably want to like be rested before a flight, maybe? 10 hours gives you like 8 hours sleep, depending on how long it takes to drive.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Do I have to train at all? Can I just be done?
focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Destroy all the crystal columns quickly. 40-minute drive is crazy. I feel like this would be a little bit easier if I wasn't Pyro.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Right here. Oh. Help! I'm not used to playing as the Traveler. Let alone the Pyro Traveler is crazy. Whoop. 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 Hey, can I change elements? That'd be nice, right? Send help. Oh, actually, I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Okay, don't. How to take AoE? Oh, okay. Whoop. Atlanta. What is Atlanta? Oh, not what is Atlanta? Don't look at me. It's not. Hang on. I know that's a place.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Oh. Bonk. 4 or 5. What am I trying to think? What is my question? I'm getting distracted by these little things. I'm sorry. I'm panicking. I'm stressing out because there's like fucking there's a time limit. Oh god, help. 47 of these is insane. Hi, Sin. Hi. Thank you for your daily chicken. How are you? Bonk. Bonk. Almost done. And I just do this for this? Oh, thank God. Hippie, vanish. Okay. Bye-bye. Hope you have a good day. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of swordwork. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked this hidden door in my mind. There's a wellspring of strength on the other side. Dude, imagine if this actually permanently, like, increased the traveler's, like, strength. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I made in Tibet. There's other sword styles. There's other sword styles and techniques I've come to know. Okay.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh, hi, Kaya.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
It's a training arc, not an exercise arc. He's doing great, I think.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I can try to drink my water. I cannot drink my water because Kazuha's apparently speaking. I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. Kazuha's weird. I love him, but he's strange. My sword style, my journey. Good night. Thank you. I hope you have a good sleep and a good flight. Bye-bye.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter!
Damn, actually a lot of
Feathers
characters use
fleeting
swords.
wet. The white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Doesn't Ayato use a sword as well? With each slash on my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. Are we gonna get a new sword? I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. It's so pretty. I'm not making the fighting noises though. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How
Yay!
do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open. Fucking after all that, God same.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Several days is crazy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Have you seen, hang on, let me turn my heater off real quick. Have you seen the video where it's like the Traveler voice actor talking about how he was doing his voice lines and he was putting like a whole bunch of effort into it? Like the Windblade thing, but he was like doing it so aggressively and they're like, no, you don't, they're like, no, you can tone it down. I don't know, like it's, if you remind me after stream, I can try and find it. I don't know if I would be able to find it. I think it's funny though. I think it's interesting that Ayaka and Ayato both use swords, right? Can I check? You won't let me check. Sleepy time. Oh, that's how we wear it, not like the other way. I honestly thought he was gonna like tape it to his forehead. My eyes. Help. What is this place? Oh, what is this place? It looks interesting. Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. What the fuck are you? Oh my god, you're so cute. Are you like a Sealy? Hello, what's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. It's so cute. I want it. I'm not... this is a stream. Hang on, goodbye. Just watching me leave. How far can I go? How far can I go? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Hey, sorry, I'm coming back. I just want to look around. Hello, I'm coming. It's so cute though. My eyes.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
I'm gonna do this. This isn't exactly like the most interesting screenshot, but you know. I do want to get a screenshot. Oh my god, my screenshots are too big.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
What, mom and dad? Huh?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Okay.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
They're like space?
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
So this is like memories? You're so cute. I'm out. These little things. The weather's wonderful today. This is like the personification, not the personification. Ah, my eyes.
The stars shimmer
like her.
high above. But what lies beyond the stars?
You're so cute.
Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
What's the thing that everyone says? Was it don't be in a rush to grow up? So am I officially old if I say that?
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
It's so cute though. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on? God, if her parents died already, that'd be crazy. Please don't.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare
Why?
the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
Shot him in the fucking ankles is crazy because that's like a... That's not even like a merciful thing to do. That's just like, you're gonna die eventually. It's gonna be long.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
On the area's changed too. Smells like something's burning. What's going on? My eyes.
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Oh, there's like faint music in the background.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Dude, that fucking sucks. No wonder why she, like, doesn't want people to, like, perceive her. Ah, fuck, I missed the screenshot. Oh, she can sing. That's nice. Excuse me as I save this screenshot. So fucking pretty though.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Can I switch my element? Okay. Yeah, she has a traumatic, thing. Hi.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Okay, bye Paimon. Bye-bye. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tevat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
So that could mean there is like a... I doubt it. I really doubt it because I think, Genshin is really tied heavily on like the elemental reactions. So I don't actually think they'll end up coming out with an abyssal element. While I think that would be really cool, I don't think they will. Because then that would mean they would have to be, maybe kind of reworking elemental reactions. I mean, I don't think it'll be as hard. They'll just have to add like another reaction with Abyss or have like Abyss be a little bit different. Kind of like Geo. Like it responds differently, but I feel like they would kind of want like an element that works really well with all of them. But the way that she implies it does make it seem like if we get other characters like her, either there is a chance one will have like a more abyssal element, or they all will be respecting like the laws and kind of like disguise their power in some way, I think. I don't know. I think an abyss element would be really interesting though.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Oh, 100% the Traveler's like sucking it into himself, I think. Like, taking the power, or even like rewriting it in a way. Unless it's already been planned, like how Dendro was added later, but there was Dendro slimes already. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a possibility. Like, there's a chance. I'm not too sure if that's just kind of like a weird thing, though, where it's like the game's already like years into, you know, and I feel like they don't really nerf or buff things. I think like either they change things right off the bat, like they go, oh shit, this is too strong, and they might change it once and then like leave it. I don't think they are constantly like balance changing stuff. I don't know though. Sorry, what are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Basically, sorry, I'm yapping so much, but basically I'm trying to like sit here and think that if they add Abyssal years after the game is like already like going, it might cause a little bit too many issues because they'll have to like balance and then be like, oh shit, maybe this is really strong, and then have to change it. Because like, I don't know, these games I think it's easy to have that balancing. Like it's not like an MMO, but you also don't want to like bring out an element and it be like completely fucking pathetic or like too strong.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh, thank God you gave me... Oh! You gave me my element. Or one that I need. Immune? That's crazy. How dare you immune me? Whoop. Can you light that just because? Yeah. Oh, no, you.
Windblade.
Yeah, instead of like the little soft.
Observe your surroundings.
It's not really soft,
Look for
but
things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
it's not really like a soft wind blade, but he was like going crazy with it. Come here. That's crazy. Come here. Go that way.
With the wind.
Damn. Slimes are great, but they just... The only issue is that they run away from me, so I'm like, why? No, my fire! You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Oh God.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
At least it hasn't given me the achievement.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you.
Can I
you need to be
fucking
quicker
shoot
than
you?
you were
Hang
in
on.
your dream.
Pew,
You
pew,
can't
pew,
afford
pew.
another injury like
Okay.
that.
Sorry.
Go.
Get my health. That actually barely heals me.
Go.
Don't touch me!
Water jet.
Wait. No. 12 spikes?
Water jet.
There we go. What did you say to me? I think she said like something. No! There we go. I mean like... Can I just hold it? 3 seconds, the entire spike.
Go!
Don't touch me. I can't English, holy shit.
Go!
There you go. Intrusive Thoughts 1. I wanted to see, what if she was like, how dare you? Along my journey I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this. Dude, imagine how strong the Traveler would be if you could like switch between them all. Also, how are you switching really easily though?
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Okay, well actually I have to go to like the things, the shrines, right? Shrine of the Seven? Whatever they are.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
I wish I could switch at will.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
God, imagine though. I don't think I will. I haven't like finished the quest obviously, but imagine if they did kind of like buff the travel. How do you? I can feel the power of that elements flowing through me. Can you give me a second? Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Yeah, imagine like if this quest was like a way to unlock like the Traveler being stronger and being a more viable character to be able to play. I think that'd be cool. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. That's cute.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Final stage, yay! Does that mean we're gonna learn a little bit more about her? Wait, can I talk to you?
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
How do you know? Is she from this world? How do we know? She isn't, right? There's like... Okay, I know I'm gonna ask questions or like say stuff that has probably been said before, but I kind of... She has that vibe that she's not from like Tibet, right? I don't think she is. Judging by like how her power, and then she talks about the laws here, or like not the laws, she has like the different norms. So I don't think she is. Look, I'm slow to pick up the thing, so they, okay, the, you know, I don't listen. Here we get more law, more law. Did I save this already? Yes, okay, cool. This place again. Hello, can we get... I want this as like a little pet. You know how we have the octopus and the other things? This one is so cute. Did you bring me here? Who are you? You're cute. You little bug wings. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Lore sniffer, dude, like, I so need to get into reading more Genshin lore. Now that I have, like, my ADHD meds...
What is the secret to power?
Now that I have my ADHD meds, I can, like, start actually properly focusing and, like, maybe read stuff. Dude, you look... Pseudology? You look, like a... Look kind of like the Star Rail... Not Robin. Firefly? Looks like the Sam suit.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Fear?
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
He sounds like the Oblivion NPCs when the audio gets fucked up.
Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
God, please, I want to see these people. I want to see so many characters. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy, I don't want to say these words, man. People take that and run with it.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Pseudology would be fucking... Judging by, like, what he's saying, he'd be scary. Especially if you're a child, you just lost your fucking family and your village, and he's like, being scary.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
That's crazy. I know why. I know why he's like, you know, strict, but like,
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Fucking okay. No wonder why you're so allergic to foul. What the fuck, man? Calm down. Like, I get it as well, but holy shit.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you can have permanent damage to bones, but I think it's fine. She's fine. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Oh, wait, I think even... Is the spirit, like, moving slower as well? I assume
Good
it's spirit.
Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Is she darker now?
Cold.
Okay, no.
In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
Is she maybe a little bit duller?
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Oh, if we meet this guy, we're gonna kill him, I swear. Oh, if he's like playable, he'd be fucking weird.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Or he's dead, who knows?
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Only from now on?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
Right.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Jesus Christ, man. We don't need more crazy people in Genshin that you will try to smash. Dude, I think this guy's a little bit too fucking hardcore for me. Like, cut away the rotten parts of your flesh? Does that mean, like, okay. I'm kind of like a mix of, I know I'm yapping more. I'm like a mix of 50-50 with, like, them showing, like, just these spirits kind of thing instead of, like, the actual characters. I know, like, the actual characters would be more effort because it'd be, like, more models. It'd be showing us Surdalogy before we actually see him. I feel like this is a very dark kind of thing that would be a bit more impactful and kind of like more fucked up and like scary if we saw the actual models and stuff like that and actual people. Like maybe too dark, basically. Like that's not like a complaint. I don't think Genshin, I think Genshin is dark, like in certain areas. Like this is a lot of like fucked up stuff, but I think like maybe if they had the actual models, it'd be a bit too much. So I understand why they're using the spirits. Just this alone is like, okay, I understand definitely why this is like, why the spirits is probably better, because if you're like, if she's still a kid and she's fucking injured, where like, you know, covered in blood, and I'm gonna take this literally if he's actually meaning like there are rotten parts of her body, like, is that why her hands are fucked up? Like her hands are like covered in the, I'm gonna say abyss because I don't quite know what it is. Like that's fucked. That's so fucking, like, that's a lot. Yeah, so I understand why they would be using the spirits. A part of me is also kind of like, I wish they wasn't. I wish they weren't because, not that I want to see, like, the fucked up stuff, but I know that would, like, hit more with emotions for me. I'd be like, holy shit, this is still getting to me because it's a lot. I don't know, I'm like, is it a masochist where I'm like, I like feeling things in games. I like being hurt. Anyway.
Yes, master.
Not like that, okay? Just emotionally destroyed. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. If that ends up in out of context quotes, I will fight you. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through? Dude, you're seeing what she's been through. Like,
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I wasn't planning on it, but I can. There's the two of them that you can add, but you know, I can't. I'm not stopping you. You do what you want to do. It's okay. I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. I want to try like voice acting these lines, but I'm not gonna put effort into that yet. I'm not gonna like assault your guys' ears with me being cringe. Hi Skirk, hi, how are you?
From
Just
your
seeing your
training so
dreams.
far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
I also will say as well, assault our ears. No. I will also say as well, like, while I'm like finicky about certain characters because they tend to have like, I know I'm yapping more. This quest is gonna be like 6 hours. I'm gonna be here the whole time. I'm gonna try and finish the whole thing. I'm kind of finicky with like characters that tend to have, I don't know, I feel like some Genshin characters are kind of too samey. As soon as it's kind of like that cold kind of like personality, but it like has a little bit more going on beneath, I kind of like, I think that's I won't say like a common thing. What is it, like hard on the outside, soft on the inside kind of thing? It's a very like thing, it's a common thing that I see with characters and I don't like it. But Skirk, I think, I like her. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just more well done or if it's just like I'm kind of liking her a little bit more because of like, I don't know, she definitely seems like a lot nicer in her training than Sutoji, is that his name? Whatever, the foul dude. Hi D Scott, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for your daily chicken. I don't know, she seems interesting. I do like her currently, which is nice. I think Skirk is more cold and guarded. Yeah, I think aloof is also like a common, I think that's the word too that I'm thinking of. Like, it is cold and guarded. That is like a common thing with characters. Cold, guarded, more aloof kind of thing. Like D-Luke has that. I think like D-Luke is kind of cold and guarded, but he's nice deep down as well. And there's like reasons. I don't know. I think it's a very common like character thing. People can correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't know. I do like her. Sorry, Skirk. I'm making you wait while I yap. Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance. Both.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
I also find it interesting as well where she kind of like seems like she doesn't want to be attached to people, but she also does bring up like the friends that you've made have made you stronger kind of thing. Like the friends you have made, these have taught you more than I ever could, where I like that she's acknowledging that even though she doesn't want to be attached to people. So she kind of like sees that attachment to people is kind of valuable in a way, but like doesn't want that for herself, I think, maybe. Maybe I'm reading too deep into that. Maybe that's just like script, you know, and they don't really care. You're good, D. Scott. Nice to hear. That's good. Let's see. I don't think there's any other things. Maybe? I don't know.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Can I dodge?
Ready?
No. No, I'm assuming you're not gonna make me do this. Yes, give me your worst. Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
Her sword looks so cool.
Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her,
That's
do you?
fucked up. Oh?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Not really.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
That's smart.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
She seems like a really good teacher. I agree. There would be issues, I think, of this, like, in real life, but also I think in this situation, I think it's pretty good. Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
I'm gonna fight you.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
I will try to look as alive as I can. That didn't come out the right way, but it's fine. Wait.
Same drill as before.
Okay.
But this time, I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
I'm running the wrong way.
Go! Water jet!
Oh, there's a distance thing. Fuck,
Go.
Okay. Wah! Where did the other ones go? Right, okay, no, I'm good. No! Anyway. It's like the Raiden one. What will aim in 8 seconds? It's like, what are they? I have to stand in a specific way. There. Stop it. Destroy it, please. There we go. I'm so bad with time stuff.
Water jet!
I can, like, do this, right? Oh, God.
Water jet! What? Yeah.
Okay. See, it's weird because she has the same, like, kind of like things as whatever's been, like, attacking us, but, like, kind of different.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
As well. I fucking hate time stuff. Why did my phone just turn off? Sorry, it's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a backseat.
You're getting the hang of it.
Should just, like, lock in, basically.
The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus? Focus on the battle? Who says that? I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now they've stopped, all the emotions are suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
A chest? Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Oh, hydro sigils. Why? Hi, Skirk.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
She's just a little bit taller. Oh, probably because of the heels. I guess hydro sigils because we met her originally in Fontaine. God, I hope anyone who's like avoiding spoilers is not listening to me. Okay, we're resting. They're so cute. Look at them. They're just eating. I wonder if she knows that. I don't think she does. She might not know that we kind of like see her stuff as well. I'm assuming like she's going to ours and looking around, but she doesn't know we're going. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. But I miss it. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Oh my god. I get to run around. Oh, there's a guide. Hi.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Is that Sotology? Because he has like a kind of shattered thing on him. I want to look again.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Because I think one of his... It's like a pauldron, I think. I think one looked a little bit shattered.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Asshole.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Oh wait, are these her parents? Oh fuck, oops.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Yep.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
So she has to be from like a different world, right? Because spaceships, I don't think are in Genshin, unless it's just like a name that's kind of, I don't think we've ever heard anything mentioned about like spaceships.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
It didn't mean fucking haunted that much though. That'd be fucked. Hello.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Okay, yeah, so she is like, she isn't from Tibet.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Please, Mom. God, I want to see them so bad.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Alright, I'm gonna yap it for a second. If we get, like, you know how, when you open the launcher and there's the, there's, like, the little spoilers of either quests or characters, like, new quests, characters, whatever, coming out? If they do it in a way where they spoil, like, Alice and just shows Alice instead of doing it purely in-game, I will be so upset because that would be, like, that would be a huge missed opportunity to have, like, this moment of, like, what the fuck, that's Alice in the game, instead of, like, I'm gonna play Genshin. Who the fuck is that? Alice. Oh, okay. I will fight someone.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Oh, who? Okay. How are there fish here? Huh? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat? How the fuck did you get that?
You're awake!
Jeez, hi Paimon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
I am a little hungry. Yeah, I'm starving. After, like, if they haven't eaten this whole time, I'd assume starving, right?
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two? So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Hi, Lena. Probably one of my favorite quests of recent. So far, I'm liking it. I don't know how long I have of it. I'm assuming a lot. Apparently, it's like 3 to 4 hours. So I might have another 2 hours? Maybe?
Here's an idea. Let's
I
save
like
the
it.
chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Good night, Paimon. Bye-bye.
I have good news.
Good news. Oh boy. In that case, I finished this fast. Oh, how long did you take? I know someone in my chat, Griffin, told me it's like 3 to 4 hours. I think it's because I yap a lot though. I end up interrupting and talking. By the way, you can just call me Lena. Okay, okay. Hi, Lena. Hi.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Oh, okay.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Can't she just respond with like, she's from the stars kind of thing? Like, oh, I'd want like a specific answer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. Yeah, sorry lady. We've been seeing a lot. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 2.5 hours. I probably do just yap way too much. To get Skirk after this quest, nice. I do like her. I find sometimes I find it really hard to like certain characters, but I think she is really interesting to me. I won't be like wishing for her though. I gotta save up all my wishes.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Interesting, okay. Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Okay. What's your goal in coming here? I'm so glad it's not making me choose questions that he already has like preset questions, which is nice.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
Does she need to kill him? I tell you, it took a while for me to understand how she plays. Oh, I did her trial and I understand nothing. I'm like, what the heck? First Alali with mind reading and now Skirk, right? We're just different.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
What the heck now is it? Get out of here. Gun, sit, bark? No. Thank you for your daily chicken, though. Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask? Ow.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Oh god.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh? Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers? Really?
Well, your last question?
You know, Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
I'm back, couldn't sleep. Hey, welcome back. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, though.
So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas.
Still on Skirk Quest? Skirk Long Quest? Yeah.
Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth.
I keep pausing to talk too much.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her, but what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? Has she, like, had someone that she connected with and they died? Or, like... That should give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Is she sucking her thumb? The snag sleeps? What the f- Paimon, put it down. That's Stone, get out of here. I'm grabbing the broom. I was gonna call it the brush.
Time to go.
Where am I?
Oh, finally.
Oh, devouring?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
I go there. Not the broom, please. I'm grabbing it. Oh, here? Okay. It's as bad as the bell is. Crazy. Guys, I'm not weird, I swear, okay? Anyone new? I'm not that bad, alright? It's okay, you can just grab the broomstone and we can clean up. You guys scare me. Where the fuck? Hello. Wait, I can kill you? I thought wind was... Oh, where am I? Right here, never mind. You're near? Hi, D. Scott. Hi, hi.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Oh, okay.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Stone, I can't believe you.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson. What if it's the narwhal?
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
All right. Can I use Ryro, please? Don't make me use the Traveler. I beg you. Okay, I'll stop. I doubt that, but... Oh shit, hello. But it's okay. I believe you. Wait, this looks like... This does look like the... Oh, fuck. I know her... I don't know how she plays. I'm just gonna stab. Get away from me. She does damage though, which is nice. I'll grab you. She gonna end up being a pullable character? I don't think so. I think she might just be like a NPC. Maybe.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit!
Get away from her, I didn't know.
Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on.
No, you're fine. It's okay. Definitely just an NPC. Yeah.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Let's see. Well, he hates me? No. No, I don't. No, I just thought it was funny. I'm sorry. At least they don't hit you unless you're like staying still. So that's good. I do like her design as well. I think you mentioned that before, Namazu. Her design is so nice.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Really? Okay.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Her stuff looks a lot like... I think she's changed here. Her stuff looks a lot like the Khaenri'ahn, like the dudes you fight in the chasm. Hello. My bones.
More like it.
Huh? But yeah, she's playable right now. I didn't expect her to be playable so quickly though. So you could come back to Genshin. You could see if you could get her, maybe.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh shit, okay. It actually got her? You're right, that thing was... Wait, doesn't that mean
There.
it should have some of her power?
I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk!
Yeah, sorry, doesn't that mean that it was to have some of her thing? Because unless it wasn't... I don't know. Okay, sorry.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Stabbed? Yes.
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Oh, she was wearing something different. Okay.
Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Did he just, like, accidentally purify her power?
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you're...
I'll cope.
You're okay, coping? Coping?
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
And it's the same kind of area too.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that.
I mean, when in the narwhal, there is like the phase that you're attacking like some other guy. I don't know if like that's tied to this or not.
Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Hello.
Dares call him foul?
You're like a disciple of him?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look, it's back!
The portals look like kind of like purple eyes of Sauron.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Paimon's freaking the fuck out over there. Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but... I'm so glad he's giving us time to, like, form a plan. I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh, shit. Okay. Goodbye. Don't touch me, please.
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time.
Oh, hi. What if I just ignore you?
Focus on getting out of here alive instead.
That's crazy.
Falling spikes! Run!
See, I don't need to attack monsters. I can just run for my life. Oh, dear God. Hi. I'm out of energy. Don't look at me. Goodbye. See, we just ignore all of our problems and don't look at them.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Hi, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.
This guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions.
Oh, but
That's
you're
why I
talking.
decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay. Yay. I didn't want to leave while they were talking.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Could it have Tartaglia's? Some of Tartaglia's power as well?
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
How do you have Mora? Have you stolen this shit?
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
It's gonna be so fucking funny if we, like, run into Tartaglia and he's all like, oh my god, it's Skirk! Okay, hello.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Okay. How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Okay, let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Yeah, all the way in Leeway. Surely we're not gonna run into anyone. I don't know, we might. Take child's lunch money? Yeah, just beat him up. It is so funny to me. I saw a little YouTube video of basically like an animation, I guess, of going to the domain where you fight Tartaglia and like beating him up with Skirk. I'm like, damn, that's okay. I don't know. That's rough, buddy. I wonder if I can find that as well.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Is she asleep? I'm assuming she's listening to Paimon.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Yeah, she didn't steal it.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
I don't think she likes Paimon's voice.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yes, you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Okay, Paimon.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
I mean, you guys could all, like, sleep there. You could have, like, Traveler there, Skirk there, Paimon, like, at the end, like a little, kind of like a pet, like a cat.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. She's breathing in my ear! Skirk? Of course, she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh? Something seems off with her, though?
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Oh, weird. He's like rotating in my head. Right? In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
What were you at before? Is that like fast or is that slow? Like if you were at like 59, then I don't know.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Just kind of vibe. At least that it seems like we do actually watch her instead of just kind of leaving and coming back. I think that's nice.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
Does she eat?
Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh my god. It's so cute. You again. What are you doing here? Especially like we're not asleep. Oh well. We didn't choose this, I swear. We didn't do it. My eyes. Ooh, this place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. It's so pretty. My eyes, it's so bright. Thank you for the health check. Thank you, thank you. I'll try to drink as soon as I can. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks? So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
It's so cute.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
The river. What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Okay. Wait, that reminds me of something?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sudology who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason? And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength? But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Okay. Oh, you give me... Okay, cool. Please don't make me, like, kill anything here. I beg you. Ah. Oh my god, there's like little things. Cute. This looks like a coastline. Huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Do we? Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories? Fucking, I'm gonna yoink a screenshot because I think it's cute as fuck. Oh.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at One Min Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
So we could have like, we could have had Skirk being, this is gonna hurt us, like with us if she chose to, but she did not. Now we just have Paimon, which is okay. We like Paimon. My eyes.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
That's crazy. Yeah, he looks like the dude.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Yeah, that's fucked. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal. Oh, so I am correct. Okay, it is him.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time, so he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple like Skirk and child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them. It sounds like he wants her to be, like, stronger, right? So instilling that fear is, like, a fucked up way to, like, try and make her to strive to be as strong as she possibly can.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Serology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Like, okay, I'm sure he's like, I don't know, I get like these weird vibes that he's not actually as bad as he kind of like is seeming like. He seems fucked up and weird and like bad, but at the same time, like, there's this weird feeling that it's like, I think his goal is meant to be good in a way. I don't know. It's conflicting.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
So 2 more? Guardian who acts like a villain? Yeah, like it feels like it is this kind of weird thing where he wants her to become stronger under any means necessary, which may end up meaning hurting her in the process, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. I can also be like very aggressively misunderstanding. Like he could be a horrible human being. Oh my god, we can see child Skirk. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Serology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
She's so cute.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
He also doesn't seem human, so I feel like he's very detached from like human stuff, maybe.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Freaky motherfucker.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Maybe he is just like a weird kind of, he craves battle. I don't know.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Damn.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
It could also...
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue.
It could also be like this weird thing. I can only speculate because I kind of like, obviously, well, I won't say obviously. I don't think they're going to like 100% just tell us. Like, even though he said that, it's kind of like, is that all it is? Is that like a weird thing? All I can think of right now is a twisted way for her to fight her fears and become strong enough to prevent it. He kind of seems like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, a thing that he wants to be replaced in a way, or it is just, like, a crave for, like, someone to be as strong as him so he can have, like, a battle that means something. I feel like if all you know is battle and, like, no one is strong enough, your life might get really fucking boring. Or maybe, like, feel meaningless in a way to him. So his, like, goal is to try and make someone strong so they can fight him, defeat him, maybe replace him, or, you know, I don't know.
After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart. but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sotologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Okay, so if that is just, like, what he's doing, so he's just training her up so they can fight, like, okay. Maybe it is that is, like, clear-cut. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sotologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then. Did he do that? Did he, like, burn them?
We're nearly there.
Did he set that in motion?
I want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
That'd be fucked up. Is that her, or is that a sword, or is that Mint? Could be the I'll train the person who will defeat me trope, yeah. That feels like what it is. If it is, like, I could be, like, just overthinking the whole thing. It could be that simple. I don't know if I just ran off.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Dear God, okay.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
What's that? Is that like on her back? That looks like it's on her back, right? Am I crazy? Like a, it's not a piece of hair. It's like a wing or like a fin. Sorry, I just saw it. I'm like, what the fuck?
If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So why did these people destroy her homeland? It sounds like Sotology did that, right?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sotology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her, and now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirka's waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Who is this strange creature? It's kind of like if... It has like little wings and stuff, so it's like... I don't know. I won't speculate because I think we're gonna find out now. Oh, it's so pretty. Hi. God, I hope we find out.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Okay, I see.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, And what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
You can see it there. So I wonder what that is.
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
You got Skirk, but at what cost? What cost, Navazer?
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. You can see more. It is like a little, either like a wing or like a something. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
Oh my god, it's so sad.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I hate it.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
No, it's just younger Skirk. Skirkmon, how the fuck you make me laugh at that shit? Put down.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right. What am I fucking reading? Hang on. That isn't true strength.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Surtologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. I hate it here, man. Oh, we get to leave together. Can we hold hands? Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Leave. Unless there's a chest there that you didn't give me. I'll take my 5 Primo Gems. Oh, hi, Paimon.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
I hope so.
What does it look like?
I don't feel okay. Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
You're fine, Paimon. It's okay.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The 3 of you enjoy the snacks. Yay!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Oh god, there's more quest. Help! Alright. Is this the end of the quest then? I feel like this part would be like around, what? A little bit more though. Surely it's not just a fight and then done. That feels weird. Alright, fuck. I'm going.
Are you running away?
I think this will be the near the end. It feels like it, yeah. Hey look, my thing's still here. Oink. Feels like the kind of like the end of the quests. Hi, we're back.
The fog is gone.
Oh, hello.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that too?
That's Gurk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Yeah, sounds good. Although, unfortunately... Oh, God. I just don't know how to, you know... I don't know how to fight a Skirk, though. That's the issue. Oh, hello. Isn't it hard to try to take... Oh, like this? Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Skirk. I'm out of things. Don't look at me. Don't think about it, okay? I'll figure out how to use you eventually. Maybe. There's no healing things, which is a bit awkward. Don't touch me. That's fine, that's fine. We're alive, we're chilling. We're not chilling.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Wipe out? Oh my god.
Water jet!
I'm gonna just quietly... I do damage, I swear. Woo? If you die, I am maybe a little bit fucked. So just kind of like... That's so rude. Oh dear. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. I swear. Ah, I hate it. Oh, hello. I think we're fine. No, this again, watch out. I have to read.
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh my god, she uses our sword. Yay! We're helping. You're a dude?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Nun? I don't know.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
We're gonna call him Scoffy. Hey, Scoffy buddy.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Jesus, okay.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Are you making jokes right now, or?
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
God, that looks fucking pretty though.
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
This quest is dead intent on blinding me any chance it can get.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Ew. Maybe it's just a weird way to push her forward. It seems like Sertologi is a little bit like nicer than like he's kind of coming off. It just seems like, I don't know, like everything's like is it like a means to an end kind of thing? I don't know.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that.
Ow.
One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
So I guess he's immortal as well. They both kind of, I think I understand correctly, hopefully, where he's Khaenri'ahn then, so he also has the curse of immortality, maybe?
After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life.
So maybe it is that kind of like vibe where it's like immortality can, well, it seems like nice. Like a lot of people, I think, will probably want to be immortal. I think like it gets to a point where it's not good. So maybe like him spending all his time like battling and getting stronger has become like mundane. So he wants Skirk to be strong enough to like defeat him and kind of like have that sense of fulfillment, maybe? Or I'm reaching, I don't know.
For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Right, complete himself, so the fulfillment, I guess?
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh, he's fucked.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
Can she?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
Holy shit, okay.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Aww.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Chest.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
God, okay. Hey, where'd he go? Did she already, like, fucking obliterate him? Hi. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Again? Is there anything else to do here? Should I leave? Okay. We'll go. Where'd he go, though?
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
Took him behind the shed already? Oh my god. Poor Scoffy.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat? Okay.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Oh, nice.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
Yeah, false stars?
It's not real. And
oh
yet,
my god. Okay.
It is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
Don't tell me everything's gonna be like this. I don't know. It's beautiful, I agree. I like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
You worry me.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength.
Real universe? If I can go to Star Rail, I'd cry.
Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
So how does Dottore know that it's fake?
Ugh. This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with 2. And if 2's still not enough, then 3. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
No, I think it was Dottore, because I think it was Dottore was talking to Nahida and saying that the sky was fake. Because, like, I think even the Archons don't know, right? Or at least Nahida didn't know.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Am I misremembering? Was it actually Wanderer?
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
I could be mixing up Stone. It's okay. When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Stara?
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course. I'm not gonna call her Master. She doesn't see us as a disciple. Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me,
Okay, never mind.
I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye, Skirk. Bye-bye.
Bye!
You can look it up if you want, Stone. It was one of them.
Is it just Paimon? Or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
God, I hope so.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Cute. Both have said it? Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Dottore. Oh, if it was Dottore that like told Wanderer. Oh, hang on. Give me a sec. Hang on. Where's that? Training review. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences documenting your relentless efforts in her grueling trials. Though the training has ended, visiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Oh, okay. I was so worried because it disappeared. Where are you? Cute dream mirror remnant. Oh, you get the... Oh, fuck. You get all of it. Cute. I like that. You get to see the things. Where's the training review? Oh, you don't get me to... You don't... Okay. How dare you? I don't actually get to look. And you get a fucking guitar. Oh, it's so cute. And... A guitar that Skirk made based on the instruments of her homeland. The guitar has a unique charm when played. Its ancient melodies seem to hum of a history that nobody recalls. That's so cute! Tutorial main story and Wanderer in an old event. I mean, considering that Wanderer was like technically under Dottore, yeah, I would assume it's Dottore that learned about it and told Wanderer. Or, you know, yapped about it. And rewards. Dude, we're done. That only took like fucking... Dude, it took like exactly the time that it took to like... I have to end now. It's 7. Dude, we're done. Eco stages. Yay! Or is Wanderer who told Dottore?
10 points for agility.
Yeah. I think it's more likely for Tottori to be the one who did it because he was like the researcher. And I think Wanderer was more of like a... Ow. Because Tottori's like... I'm not gonna like go into the whole thing, but Tottori like fucked up the entire like... stuff. Like Wanderer's life, right? And like... altered it and went through it. So I assume like Tottori has some kind of like different understanding of the world of Tibet. That like... we don't know. So I think he's like, because this was like, he did weird shit before he met, or like before Wanderer was even there. So I kind of like assume like he knows how to manipulate things. I don't know, it's a weird thing.
The doctor will see you.
Joel, the little fish guy. Hey, thank you, Mike, for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. We are done for today. I'm so sorry. Ads apparently start now. Well, let's see. Thinking with Wanderer's background as well, he could have stumbled on things. I think, I could see that happening. I think, though, because Wanderer was kind of meant to be seen as, like, a... what is it? Wanderer was kind of meant to be seen as, like, naive and unaware, I think. Like, that's why he kind of, like, got into situations that were, like, weird. Story is over, Jin. Yep. We're done. I won't talk about the Skirk stuff. But yeah, like, Wanderer was supposed to be, like, a clean slate, learning the world as he goes, I think. Because I think there's, like, parts of a story that kind of insinuate that he was, like, naive and doesn't know things. And then he went through a lot of shit, and then, yeah. So I think more, like, I can
Word of
see
advice, don't break the law.
Wanderer maybe being the person that found out, but I think it is more likely that Tottori knew. Yeah. I don't know, I think it's interesting.
Welcome. How can I help you? Today's recommendation is the steak.
Give me 2 seconds. Let's see. Jin, I think you'll like the story. Do you plan on playing it like before or like after the things are done? Like for the extra rewards, like Primo Gems. I don't know if you need Primo Gems. I think you kind of like... Where is it? It's only like 60, so I guess that's like not really that important if you wanted to do that. You still have 7 days for it. I want to do this when I can. But not yet, because I think the Traveler voices aren't in, and it's been said that they're going to be in soon, ? If that's correct. I don't know if it is. One way or another, hopefully we'll find out more about it. Yeah, I want to know more about it. I want to study more Tottori, because I have
Mind the
issues.
side effects.
I know. I think that'd be nice. Let's see. Okay. Ad breaks ends in 1 minute.
Haven't you heard?
Alright, I'm gonna leave, guys, because it's 7. I'm gonna, like, try and figure out... That's crazy! Say a name. Can I pick who you rate tonight if I redeem it? Maybe. Who are you thinking? I was gonna fucking, throw you guys at Mimish. Namazu VT? Namazu, go live. Wait, hang on. Where's my thing? Namazu. Namazu, go live. Ah, fuck, hang on. Yeah. Right now. Where are you? Hang on. Go live. There you go. Wounds or Laylee? Oh, fuck. Them? Do you know how...
Today's recommendation is the...
There's no way.
If you ever seen
Laylee
stickers
has
on my back, do me a favor and take 'em off.
148 people? You're
Malazans like
crazy.
to play pranks sometimes.
You're crazy. No. You're insane. I'm gonna go find Mamish. Because they're playing... Wait. Okay, okay. I had to make sure. She still has a lot of people. She's playing DBD. No! Oh, damn, that's crazy. What if I just fucking reject all? Oh, damn. Oh, guys, shit. Looks like, the raid, I refunded the points. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Why is there a two? Oh, you added my raid script? Fucking Laylee has so many people. You hate me? I do not. Hang on here. I'll make it so we can do like the just chatting thing. There you go. 433k points. Is that how much you have? Huh? I need to stop refunding. I need to stop refunding so you guys actually lose points. Oh my god. I have 12k? It's okay. You'll get more. I refund them. I'll refund Namazu so then Namazu gets more points. That's crazy. I think Laylee might be ending, by the way. I also think she just got raided. I should jump scare you with mine. Oh yeah, is it like the sound alerts? Yeah, I think I had to get rid of like the bang sound because I think it was a bit too much for me. You also have wounds? Mimish? Wait, I thought only one person could fucking redeem that. Is it because I refunded that it got... Oh my god, Laylee has the same kind of energy I give out in the group DMs. How dare you guys? Hang on, I gotta fucking change that. Channel points? You're only meant to be, like, be able to rate it. Actually, it's fine. It's okay. I think that works as well. Laylee is great. Honestly, I love her. I have not followed her, so I might have to follow her, and then next time we can raid her. Next time. Hopefully she won't be live next time, and Namazu won't be like Sniffer. I really like Laylee's model though. It's so cute. Okay, fine. How about this? Coin flip. Alright, Namazu. I'm grabbing you. Coin flip, right? So, pick heads or tails for Laylee. Okay? You're gonna rig the flip? That's crazy. Share screen first is also crazy. Oh, fuck. How do I do that? Let's see. Without doxing myself. Head. Browser? Make source visible. Fuck no, not yet. Flip. Oh shit, hang on. Oh wait, what the fuck? Guys, I can't flip it. Hang on. I'm getting there. Leave me alone. I fucked it up. Add the other one. How do I display? Window capture. This one? Fucking where am I? Google. That? Can I like capture method, match title? Right? Okay, pick heads or tails. Heads? Pick heads or tails. If Laylee ends, you want heads? What about PS 2 out of 3? Hang on. 2 out of 3. Now, okay. I'm so fucking... No, stop rigging it. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright. Remove. There we go. I think... Imagine if I fucking remove something else. I'm terrified. Can I snag you into a fucking Discord call after I raid? Can that be my reward? Like, instead of like a snack, I get Namazu time? It's valid, she's horrifying. I'm gonna follow. I'm scared. Who did you say? Laylee, right? Laylee darling. Right? Hi, Spy. How are you? Hi. I'm so sorry. We're ending. Well, I'm getting ready to end. I'm getting ready to raid someone that terrifies me. Wait, there wasn't like a... There wasn't like a follow thing. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, Takopi? What's that? Alright. Discord. Guys, don't join the Discord. You don't have to join the Discord, but it is appreciated if you do join the Discord, because then we can hang out and I can talk to you guys, and I can sometimes show you guys my my Pokemon cards when I get some. Takopi. I might look into that. Okay. My brain has basically been mind wiped by the first episode. That sounds good and bad, right? Only 6 episodes though. Okay. Spy, I'm so sorry. I know you just got here. I do gotta go. I need the foods. I'll close this one. Let's see. I will be back not tomorrow. I'm not too sure if I will be back tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. I have been trying to like stream a little bit more, so there's a chance I'm back tomorrow, or like, you know, trying to do the next day thing. I guess I don't really have that much like Genshin left to play, except for maybe... No, the quest when it like it's the voices are back. I do want to do more Oblivion, but I know I need to play other games as well. Let's see. For my account, it's probably going to be my anime of the year. Watch it if you dare. Be warned, there's a suicide disclaimer at the start of the first episode. Take that as you will. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have it in like a little Google thing, so I can probably take a look at that. I like anime recommendations, because then I can like fucking snoop. I don't watch anime that often though, but you know. Watch the trailer? Okay, okay, I'll do that. I don't know anything about Cyberpunk, so I don't know if this is a good time to raid Laylee. Help. That's crazy, Namazu. I'm staring at you. Alright. I host anime nights for another server I'm in. Ooh, okay. I have been wanting to do like anime nights. She smells the anxiety. She probably does. Anime nights, or like try and like watch anime, but it wouldn't be like for a movie night thing, I guess. All right. Lycoris Recoil? I don't think so. Do you want me to add that to my list as well? Hang on, I'll Google search it. Abazer, she's going to end. I'm so sorry. I have to raid now. Volley is stalling. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Raid 2. Guys, grab your raid messages. Spy, I'm so sorry. I gotta fucking leave before this person leaves as well. I don't know if you're a part of the Discord, Spy. You don't have to, but if you have like anime recommendations, I don't mind if you like talk about them in there as well. I think we have an anime channel that you can like kind of chat in as well. Or just general chat. You don't have to join. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. I'm so sorry to like fucking leave you guys. Yeah. I'll let you know when I'm streaming next in the Discord. Yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night or day. See you next time, okay guys? Okay. Okay, bye-bye. 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 I'm terrified. Make sure to do your raid message, please. I beg you. Be very nice to Laylee, okay? All right. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye guys. Bye. I'm sending you, okay? I'm sending you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. 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 I'm fucking terrified. Fucking. Goodbye.